All right, welcome everyone to the Saturday night edition of the latest airplane show. Yes, sir. It's April 27th, year of our Lord 2024. And as you can see by this here thumbnail, we're gonna be flying this Britten-Norman BN2 Mk3 Mark III Trislander. I've been looking at this airplane for a few days. I just saw it a couple of days ago, and I've been looking at it for a few days now. And I don't know, for $10, I was like, why the hell not? For $10, let's try it. That's all it was. It was a big old $10. So for $10, we're gonna try it. Anyways, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. And what we're gonna do actually, so I've never heard of this company before, Black Rock Simulation. I'm sure some of y'all have heard of them before. I have never heard of them. So I went to their website because there's no checklist with this airplane. Like when you go to the normal place for checklist, there's no place for a checklist. So I went to their website and they had 3 downloads, 2 of which are like actual documentation from like the actual booklets that came with this airplane, which is pretty, it looked like they just scanned them in. Like, because they're old looking, they're like sideways a little, like kind of diagonal, like slanted a bit. And then they had this other one, and it has all the checklists. It says what all the buttons do, you know, all the different circuit breakers, and it also has a little tutorial flight that we're gonna do. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that tutorial flight, and then we're gonna do leg 2 and leg 3 of a Norwegian bush trip that I started a few days ago. First leg was like 3 hours. The second and third leg is like 40 minutes total. But look at all the liveries this thing comes with. So actually, I'll show it to you. Well, let's read about it first. Oh man, that's a lot of reading. Not as much as the Dornier. That was woo. All right, the Trislander Longnose, formerly the BN2A Mark III-2, is a short takeoff and landing STOL capable utility aircraft by Britten-Norman of the United Kingdom. The 3-engine aircraft is an extended fuselage version of the original Trislander, which took its first flight on September 11th, 1970, and was produced between 1970 and 1982. Able to carry up to 18 passengers, the BN2A Mark III-2 is crewed by either 1 or 2. The BN2A Mark III-2 features a high-mounted straight main wing with a span of 53 feet, fixed tricycle landing gear, and a cruciform tail unit. The airframe measures 47 feet 6 inches in length, 4 feet longer than the BN2A Mark III-1 short nose, the original variant of the Trislander. The aircraft is powered by 3 6-cylinder Lycoming O540 E4C5 piston engines that drive Hartzell 2-blade constant speed propellers. 2 of the engines are mounted on the main wing, 1 on each side, and 1 on the vertical stabilizer. The long-nose Trislander has a range of 860 miles, cruises at 170 miles per hour, and has a maximum speed of 183. Hey, what's up, Hypoxia? And what's up, Greece? You're laying over in New York right now. Damn. That sucks, man. Hopefully JFK or LaGuardia's got a good spot for you to hang out, man. It can launch. Okay, an excellent STOL performer. It can launch in just under 2,000 feet of takeoff run and land just under 1,500 feet of rollout from touchdown. It has a service ceiling of 13,000 feet and climbs at 900 feet per minute. A true eye-catcher with its tail-mounted engine, the Britten-Norman BN2A Mark III-2 long-nose Trislander is a go-anywhere machine with its ability to get into and out of all types of airfields. With power to spare, even when loaded, this classic is an aviator favorite due to its muscle and control throughout a wide variety of flight profiles and conditions. Yeah, I decided to buy it last night. It was only $10. I had enough points where I only paid for tax. But this thing, I kind of have mixed feelings about it already. I can't open the doors at all, which sucks. But yeah, this thing has a lot of livery. So it's got got 4 airplanes. It has a cargo version. Now, all this is vanilla. It comes with the download for $10. So you have Flamenco cargo, Condair cargo. I did a little bit of research on all these different airplanes. I think Flamenco, if I remember correct, I think that's... Well, I'm not going to remember these two. I remember, but these two, that's that. Let's see here. The Mark 1 has the Great Barrier Reef, Logan Air, Bush Pilots, Aloha Airline, and Rockhopper Aero. Then we have the one that I'm going to fly, the Mark 2. I'm just going to use the black box edition since where we're flying tonight. None of these airplanes would have flown there in real life, so, you know. Anyways, we have Val, which is out of Puerto Rico, Blue Islands, another Great Barrier Reef, Anguilla Air, Seychelles, St. Bart's, and Roraima. And then the other edition is the G Joey, which is supposed to be some sort of, you know, special plane. And then Augeny. Yeah, that's a lot of flying. That's a lot of up and day, dude. Chicago, Denver, then to DFW, and then back to Chicago, and now to LaGuardia. Wow. Woo. Hopefully they had some good snacks and some cute flight attendants to look at. And no rowdy passengers. Hopefully didn't have to call any air marshals to the airplane to take off any drunk passengers. All right, so as I stated in the beginning, the flight we're going to do tonight is in the instruction booklet for this airplane. So, first thing it says that we should adjust our fuel. It says that we need to make sure the tip tanks are filled 100%. So, okay, we can leave your mama on. Let's take off the heavy part. Let's go to weights and balances. Okay, so the tip tanks are at 100%. That's good. Our center of gravity is, I guess, okay. Let's put it at 25, I guess. And our passenger maximum takeoff weight, we're just under. All right, that works. So that's standard. Yeah, about average, yeah. Counter-Strike, awesome. Yeah, CS2 is fun, man. I used to play the shit out of that game a while back. Oh, it's a bot. What's up, Aviation? Bot Aviation. If you're really a bot, prove it by subscribing. All right, so this test flight that we're doing is it's actually near Greece. We are going to LEIO. Did I type that in wrong? No, I typed it in right. This took a while to find this airport earlier, so LEIO. It did want to find it for a while. All right, let me find it by scrolling around. Well, shit. Let me put in our destination, and then I can just backtrack. So we're going to Napoleon Bonaparte Airport. That's where we're flying to. Okay. And that's where we're going. Our takeoff airport is down on this island here. Down on the island of Sardinia. So let me go back to Navigraph and pull up exactly where this damn island is, man. All right, it's right in the middle. Right near Villa Marziana. Be easier if the lights were on out here. Alright, do I see Patru anywhere? Ah, much better. Alright, I think it's up here. Yep, here we go. Costa Smeralda. Let's go here, let's go there. Yes. Alright, I'll check my email. What was up, Pombo? Probably a scam. Yeah, I'll check it. Prove you're not a scammer by subscribing to my channel. I'm not checking my email now, but I will check it later. Alright, let's Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember you. Well, hopefully hopefully, you know, she's okay. Well, actually, if it's about my daughter, give me a second. Let me go check my email now. She's not home right now, by the way. She's over at her cousin's house. If it's about my daughter, let me check my email. Because it's either okay or, you know, I might have to stop streaming and take care of business. I got an email from Progressive. Progressive car insurance. Let me go to spam. This might be, that's not it. Yeah, I'll keep my email open, I guess. If you email me, I'll get it. Well, hopefully everything's okay. Oh, I understand it's not a thing for stream. I just hope, like, she's not, like, in trouble or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, because I just talked to her. She seemed okay. So, anyways, yeah, you can email me. That email's active. Yeah, I don't know why they asked you to work on Sunday either, but yeah, the Discord's on my my main, you know, my main page of YouTube. Yeah, she goes up and down with her mood. Sometimes, you know, sometimes she does things just to get a reaction. So, but yeah, you can certainly send it on Discord or send it to my email. Either one. I got both. So I emailed, oh, let me turn my controller back on. I emailed Black Box Simulation earlier today. Because, I mean, I think they did a pretty good job on this plane. I don't know. Well, it's about my daughter, so it's not really hijacking the stream. I mean, my family comes first over everything, so, you know, if there's something that needs to, you know, be brought to my attention, you know, certainly. I mean, I'll put my email in the chat. I don't care. Here. Email me here. I mean, it's just an email account. It's not like, you know, it's not my bank account or anything. There, email me there. All right, so anyway, so these doors don't open at all. They're supposed to, but they don't. So I emailed Blackbox to ask when that might happen, because it's part of the checklist. So all these switches down here operate the doors, right? Oh shit, they're working now, motherfucker. Boy, I sent an email for nothing. How come when I was clicking on it with my controller earlier, it wasn't working? Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. So I'm clicking on it with my controller right now. Nothing's working. But if I use the mouse, they work. Wow. Well, I feel like an idiot now. All right, let's get the let's pretend and get the ground power machine over here. Let's back him up. Now, I've never flown this airplane before, so we'll see how it goes. we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've had my family talk to me about concerning things about her too before, so she seems like okay lately, but it's hard to tell with her sometimes. She does a very good job sometimes of hiding how she actually feels. It's always fun living with a teenage girl. Not fun. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I shouldn't say it's never fun. Sometimes it's okay. All right. So we have no hours on this airplane. I like how it counts the hours. The one of my other planes does that too. I forget which plane. One of the little propeller planes that I have. The only type of tablet we get is this little clipboard. And it's just for the tail stand in the back, the chocks, the gust locks, the pitot tube covers, engine covers, and the boarding steps that we can see here right now. All of the circuit breakers work. They pull in, push out. You know, and a lot of buttons work on here. It comes standard with the Garmin system. You know, Bendix radio, 3 propellers, you know, 3 engines, carb heat, trim, you know, all that kind of stuff. Now, when I was reading about this plane, it said that it ices, like it ices, and you need to use the carburetor heat like for real. Like it supposedly really works in this airplane, which is a treat because a lot of airplanes don't work. The Discord link isn't working. That's weird. It was working for me earlier. Let me see if I can update it now. Give me a second. Before we actually like start. Let me try it out. Oh, that's awesome. How do you like it? I think that Technam is a cool looking plane, dude. Don't I have Discord? Oh yeah, I do have Discord on my phone. All right, let me go to me. And, oh, servers. All right. Interesting. I may have to get it. All right, general. Me. All right. Click the wheel. Server accessibility. Account, devices, connections. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. I'll have to check it out after tonight, and maybe I need to. Let me see if this will give me what I'm looking for. I don't know, let me go to my actual YouTube page and try it. I don't know. I'll have to check it out when I'm done tonight. I don't think I can do what I need to do on my phone for it. All right, view channel. All right, I just clicked on it. Yeah, I think it brought me to my channel. I mean, it brought me to my Discord page. Let me close Discord and try it again. Gotcha. Yeah, let me check my email here in a second. Yeah, I clicked on the Discord link and it brought me to my Discord page. I'll look at it again when we're done tonight, and see if I need to tweak something. I can't get the link that I need to upload. Like I can't copy and paste the link from my phone. It's not giving me the link for it, so I'll do it from my computer when I'm done. Hang on, let me check my email since family has always been number one. Please read. Okay, let's see here. Show images. Details. Oh. Discord friends group have gotten concerned with a Tumblr account she has created and shared. Wow. Yeah, well, don't send me any proof. Like, I don't want to. Well, you already sent me some pictures, but well, you know, everybody go. I'll keep an eye on it. Look, I mean, we were all teenagers at one point. I did some dirty, nasty shit when I was a teenager too. I was perverted. You know, I wanted older women too. I mean, like there's, you know, but I'll certainly. I think what I'll do is. Actually, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but thank you for bringing this to my attention. I won't say anything to her about how I found out. That way, you know, like I won't put you in the middle of it. But I'll just say I was anonymously made aware. But, yeah. See, the thing is like, so I can kind of talk openly right now because she's not here right now. So her mom decided not to be her mom anymore back in 2016, and she hasn't talked to her mom since then. The mom hasn't talked to anybody actually in her family, her parents, brother and sisters, me, her son. So Ashley hasn't had a female parental figure in her life, so to say. I mean, I've tried over the years to start relationships with people, but it just it's very difficult when I have two kids that need the attention that both kids need. So and Ash gets defensive very easily. Oh geez, she wants to sell nudes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll talk to her. I'm not going to talk to her tonight. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Like I'll take her out somewhere in public. Because if I talk to her here in the house about it, she's likely to stomp off and storm away. I'd rather be in the car and just talk to her about it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys bringing it to my attention. Yeah, you know, she's very it's odd that she has that behavior too, because she doesn't really ever want to be in public anywhere. Like she does school from home. She stays in her room like all day. And she doesn't really want anything to do with real people. So she's obviously seeking out for some sort of attention. But yeah, well, I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I'll certainly this to be honest, this is better news than what I was thinking it might have been. Like, I thought it might have been like pictures of her like cutting herself or talking about how she actually has a plan to kill herself. So the sexual stuff, I mean, look, I mean, we all go through sexual stuff. It's a lot different now than when I was growing up. I mean, back when I was growing up, we wouldn't like be selling pictures. We would just we would just get naked in front of each other, you know. And but now, I mean, yeah, yeah, it's definitely concerning. All right, well, enough of that. I'll talk to her. I promise. I definitely want to let her know how I feel about it, but I also want to take the time and look at everything that was sent to me. And yeah, I'll talk to her tomorrow about it in a place where she can't run away. But yeah, I appreciate you guys bringing that to my attention. So, all right, back, and I'll try my best not to name any names like usernames or anything like that. I'll just try to say that you know, I somehow like I won't even tell her how I got it. I'll just talk to her about it. So she's been very into, like, for a long time, into very graphic things. Yeah. Well, I don't know if she would listen to me more than you or not, but she does listen to me. Like, she doesn't get, how do I put this? Like, she doesn't get like bitter and like angry when I talk to her. She tends to understand that I'm her dad and that I come from a place of caring about her. Like, I'm never accusatory with her, and I always support her with anything she wants to do or anything she wants to be. But anything she wants to be sexually or whatever gender or however she wants to dress, like I support it. I never really give her any shit about it. And I think over the years that she's kind of come to understand that I accept her for who she is and all that. All right, well, let's get back to the show. Yeah, I thank you guys for reaching out. It's nice to know that there's folks out there that care enough to bring this to my attention. Otherwise, I probably would have never found out. So yeah, I do thank you for that. Thank you. She's 15. Yeah. Yeah, she's 15. And I've had full custody of her now since second grade. So since 2016, I've had full custody of her. And she has females in her life that are old enough to be parents, but they're like aunts and cousins and grandmothers and shit like that. So it's different. All right, let's get back on with the show. Yeah, 15. Oh yeah, 15's a tough age. Oh yeah. She has a lot of hormones going through her body. She has a lot of questions, about life, about herself. Yeah, it's a tough age to navigate. I remember when I was 15. Yeah. I don't know if I ever sold naked pictures of myself, but I was definitely perverted. Hey man, it's all good. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it or not. So I shaved like the sides down and I left like this long piece in the front. And I was like, I kind of look like Abraham Lincoln. I think I'm gonna leave this for a little bit. So my family hates it. They think it's so retarded looking, but I like it. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys letting me know. I will definitely talk to her tomorrow about it. Yeah, I got her with that thing now, and then I have my son who's uh you know got some identity stuff going on himself. He turned 18 a few months back. So all right, I'm gonna continue with the show because I think she's gonna be home any minute now. She was over her grandparents' house today, and I think they're dropping her off any minute. So I'm gonna continue with the airplane show. But yes, I will definitely talk to her tomorrow about it for sure, because I'm definitely curious myself about how I can help her navigate this. So, all right. Do we have sound? Thanks, Bombo. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, I blew up my social studies teacher mailbox a couple of times. Like every Halloween, we would go to Mr. Mikulski's house and and blow up his mailbox. All right, so the pre-start checklist. So I'm looking right at it. So make sure all the magnetos are off. They're up here. Parking brake is on. We got to turn the battery master switch on. Both battery on. All right. All right, battery master switch is on. All right, generators off. 1 and 3 undervolt lamps lit. All right, and we might as well put on the external power too. All right, let's make sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know it does. It's awesome, those noise canceling headphones, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, the A2A Comanche is on Xbox. I fly that thing often, and that thing is a lot of fun. Very realistic, actually. I actually had trouble starting the engine on it about a week ago because it was too cold outside. It was below 0. I had the engine heater connected. That Comanche, you can choose the viscosity of oil. You can choose the type of propellers. You can choose the condition of the airplane, whether it's new or used or from an auction. You can adjust what type of spark plugs you want in it. It's a very, from what I understand, now I'm not a pilot, so when I say it's realistic, I don't really know. But from what I've seen from A2A and from what it looks like, it looks very realistic compared to a lot of other airplanes. I have no idea, man. That's above my pay grade, dude. I have no idea how they simulate all that shit. Yeah, dude, the last time we took care of Mr. Mikulski's mailbox, me and Logan, we each ate about 1/8 of mushrooms on Halloween of 1995. And we drove around with baseball bats. And, yeah, we destroyed his mailbox. And then a kid we didn't like in school, we went to his house and we're tripping on mushrooms and destroyed his mailbox too, and then we drove off. Alright, it says we got to push the warning lamps to test them. Alright, that works. That works. These work. Left and right generator. Oh, yeah, well, you know what, I think... Well, first of all, they can't prove that I did it. And second of all, I think the statute of limitations would probably take play, because it's been, like, I'm 46, and I think I was 16 or 17 back then, so it's been, like, 30 years. Alright, marker lamps, radio comms tuned accordingly. Alright. Can we turn the radios on yet? I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't turn the radios on yet. The avionics isn't on. What are they talking about? Alright, fuel. Alright, propellers. Carburetor heat. Let me turn on the this might be one of my last streams with playing with an Xbox controller. I have a new joystick on the way. I finally decided to purchase one. A Turtle Beach one. It looks awesome. Alright, anti-ice. That's parking brake. Where's the carb heat? I thought that was carb heat there. That's got to be the carburetor heat. Alright, propellers. Let's move all them forward. Sorry if I'm moving a little slow with this airplane tonight. It's my first time playing with it. Alright, let me come back to page 10 here. Let me make sure that's actually the carburetor heat. I think it is. Alright, 37 is... Yep, alright, carburetor heat. That's what I thought. Alright. So all that's done. Fuel flaps, we got to close the doors. Fuel mixtures, we have to make sure all of those are rich. So let's make sure these are pushed in all the way. Yep. Sure can. Yeah, I'll take care of it when I'm done tonight. So if you check like an hour or two after the stream is over or anytime tomorrow, it should be fixed. I'm not sure why it's not working. Because I clicked on it from my phone and it was fine, but it's all good, you know. I'll look into it for sure. All right, let's close all the doors. Let's get rid of the boarding steps. We can take care of the engine cover, pitot tubes. Let's close all the doors. Whoa, that was fast. Oh, look, we got luggage in there. That's cool. 2 little measly bags for this trip we're going on tonight. Oh, never mind. We got more luggage up front. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's close all the doors. Now I feel like an idiot now sending them this email. At least that was nice about it. Like, I wasn't a dick about things. Like, I was like, I just spent $10 and your piece of shit doesn't work. Like, all right, during all engine starts, the starter isolation switch number 4 must be on at all times. All right, well, I got it on. All right, starting the engines, remove the engine covers, fuel tank selectors overhead. All right, gust lock's fine. All right, so we have to make sure red is pointing forward, yellow is pointing forward, and green is pointing forward. Okay, all those are... Okay. I wasn't sure if the point had to be forward or if okay, but they're on both. So that looks fine. Okay. All right, starboard green. Set the corresponding engine auxiliary fuel pump to on and check the fuel pressures in the green band. All right. What did this say? Which one? The corresponding engine. Oh, okay. All right. So let's try this one first. Where's our fuel gauge? That's oil. Okay, so we got fuel pressure here, it looks like. All right, let's check the other one. Yep, you got fuel on that one. I can actually hear the pumps kick on, actually. I don't know if it's translating on the stream. I don't know. It might. Let me try it. Let me take the frame off. No, didn't tip over. All right, that's good. And let's go ahead and check this one. All right, I don't see any fuel pressure from that one, but... Oh, that's power failure. Never mind. All right, let's see here. Operate the corresponding throttle to prime the engines. Okay, set the corresponding engine auxiliary pump and check the fuel. Okay, operate the corresponding throttle the entire range 2 to 3 times to prime the engines, and then open the corresponding throttle to 10%. Okay. All right, so let's put this through its paces. So once. I think the Comanche, I think that's got a primer knob you got to pull out, and you actually have to pump the primer like 3 or 4 times or something like that. Okay, and then let's move this up 10%, like it says. All right, so left, open the corresponding throttle 10%. Select the left magneto switch. I guess I should put the fuel on too. And what did it say? Select the left magneto switch. on, clear, and push the starter button. Nice, bitch. I like when things work like they should. Especially when I'm live. Alright, let's repeat the process. Once. It's also helpful to have really good instructions. I don't know if the fuel pumps should be on, but I'm gonna leave them on anyways for now. I mean, it would make sense to have it on. Alright, let's put on both magnetos. Oh, that's definitely working. Probably should put our nav lights on, I would think. Okay. That would probably make sense. That's how it is in the Comanche. They have you have it on until the engine's on, and then you turn them off again. Alright, let's do that. Thank you, Mr. Captain. Appreciate it. Oh shit, what am I doing? I gotta prime the engine. Awesome. I used to do something like that at a BWI airport years and years ago when I was younger. Would go there and hang out. There's a park right across the street from runway 28. We would just sit there and just watch planes land, but it wasn't little planes like this mainly. It was usually like 737s. Sometimes a 767 or something like that, but usually it's a 737 or an A320. Every once in a while, a really big plane would come in, like a cargo plane, like a 747 or something. I've never seen a 747 passenger plane like that. Alright, we can turn these off. Fuel looks good. Alright, when all engines are running, select rear engine power failure, switch on and check the flashing lamp above artificial horizon when engines fall below 2,500 RPM. Select one, this one. Alright, flashing lamp came on, so that's good. Alright, auxiliary fuel pumps, you are right, Hypoxia, all off. My favorite aircraft all time. All time, it's gotta be, well, out of all the aircraft, I would say that F-14 Tomcat's my favorite all-around airplane, but when it comes to, like, general aviation, like, you know, like big air, like regular size airplanes, I don't know. Probably the A330, I would think, or the 340. Probably the A340 actually. Got 4 engines. And then the Dassault Falcon is like my third. Like I love the Dassault Falcon. That thing is so awesome. Alright. So yeah, all auxiliary fuel pumps off. Generators, let's turn them on. Switch to battery confirmed. Alright, amp meter selector switch. Is that this right here? Okay. Switch to battery confirmed. Charge needle and green band. It's changing yet. instruments. Let's turn on the avionics so we can get our flight plan in here. Other than that, we are almost ready to go, I would think. Turn on beacon lights. Alright, let's plug in our flight plan real quick. We got L, what was it again? L-E-I-O. That is interesting. So I can't put this airport in there. Let me try our destination airport. That is weird. Try it one more time. Oh, this is waypoint. It's not, hang on a second. Alright, procedure, activate departure. Let's try it this way. Let's go up here. Type in our destination airport. That's really all we need. Alright, LFJK. LFJK. Enter, and let's do our approach. No, not activated. It's really strange that you know what, maybe I need, you know what, I probably need to go back out to, I probably need to go out to the main screen and do it. Because it's not letting me put in the airports. Alright, let's do it that way. Fuck! Well, you know, we're just gonna start at the runway this time. I mean, we already started the airplane. That's like the hardest thing to do usually, so let's plug in the flight plan and then we'll just start at the runway. Alright, so we're starting here. And we're going to LFJK. That's cool. Mock vampire. That is cool. Alright, let's do low altitude. And we are doing... Let me go back to Navigraph and plug in what we're doing. So we are doing... Terry... Terry 7B. Where's Terry 7 Bravo? Here we go. Terry 7 Bravo. And our arrival is... Oh, that is interesting. They don't have our approach here. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of Lockdo. Sorry about all this behind the scenes stuff, y'all. Alright, let's get rid of that. And we can leave a JO in. Alright, after that we got... Let me go back to Navigraph here. Alright, I'll just type it in manually. If it's not going to allow us to plug in our info, I will go ahead and just plug it in myself. So we have KJ910. Let's get rid of that. Alright, now let's plug in this. Wait a minute, it's got the wrong airport. Does it? Oh yeah, it sure does. Oh, it's because I typed in the wrong airport. Man, I'm such an idiot. Sorry about that. Alright, let me type in slowly so I get this time. L F K J. Ah, much better. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we need Tier 1S. Actually, let me do the approach first. So we have ILS Z, runway 2, and then we have Tier 1S. There we go, now we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and start. Let's make sure we got that on. What's the time over there now? Ooh, 2:40 a.m. No thanks. Alright, now let's go. Alright, so we need to rotate around 90 knots. After passing 200 feet above ground, retrim and stabilize the climb around 100 knots. Switch off the auxiliary fuel pumps and the rear engine power fail switch. Alright, very good. Hey, that's cool, man. I'm glad it worked. That's awesome. Yeah, I was hoping it would work. I'm gonna have to buy that plane. No, bitch! No, put the parking brakes on, bitch. I'm not ready yet. Let me stay here. Yeah, that's awesome that it worked. That's good. Let's make sure. Alright, we need to put the fuel pumps on. Alright, I think everything else is okay. I mean, we should be fine, I would think. Alright, flaps. Are the flaps down? Oh, you know what? I had somebody ask me to fly without the HUD on. Let me turn the HUD off. I had somebody message me and asking me to try it. So let me go ahead and turn, which is new for me. I like having the HUD on, but let me turn the HUD off. Oh, hang on. Hang on, you know what, hang on, let me fix the Discord now. Hang on, guys, hang on. I'll fix it now. Give me a second, let me log in. Let me just take care of it now. It's gonna make OBS go a little wonky for a few minutes, but I'm not flying right now anyways. I'm not even... Oh, so he's good now. Oh yeah, Hypoxia is there now. He worked. All right, well, let me see if I can get a new link anyways to make it easier. Just give me a second. Since I'm already opening up web pages, give me a second. This laptop I have is very old, and when I'm streaming, it really does not like me like doing anything else other than like one thing at a time. Usually when I start opening web pages and doing other stuff while I'm streaming, like all my stats go completely red in OBS, like everything's getting ready to crash. Hang on, I'm waiting for Discord to open up. You know, I probably could have just done it from my phone, but went to the website on my phone, not use the app. But whatever, just bear with me a minute. I'm waiting for the web page to open up. All right, Discord. Open Discord in my browser. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's go to my server. Yeah, I think that might actually be the way it looks. I mean, let me click on the wrench. I mean, the gear, and see if I can get a different link. No, that doesn't do anything. General, all about aviation. Server settings. All right, here we go. Let's see if this does anything here. And let's scroll down a little bit. No, it doesn't upload image. Enable community, server subscriptions, bans, safety setup, integrations, custom invite link. Yeah, I don't see another way to get into it. Well, hang on, let me click this one last thing here. All right, connections. Yeah, I mean, it should be there. All right, profiles. Yeah, I don't see another way to do it, but if you're already in, that's good. So let me close everything out. Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I have one up there for questions and like one for news, but yeah, I could do that for screenshots. That would be cool. I'll set that up later tonight. All right, make sure the elevator trim is set for takeoff. Here it is. I know how to adjust the trim, but I'm just looking for something that shows what the actual trim is. second. Let me look at the up top here. Elevator trim indicator is number 28. What is number 28? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, let me get back down to page 15. All right, after takeoff. All right, trim is right here, actually. So let me move that a little bit. Now we're in takeoff range. That's good. And there's one thing. Auto. Let me set in. I guess I'll set in like 8,000 feet. All right, let's take off. Wow, it is really weird not seeing a HUD. Don't know if I like it. Your link is valid for 7 days? That's weird. Yeah, I'll play with it tonight for sure. Man, this thing sounds pretty cool, man. All right, everything is still in the green. 90 knots. Take off. Above 200 feet, we can put the gear up. All right, let's put the gear up. How come the gear's not going up with my button? Well, shit. Hang on a second, guys. Let's make sure I got the right controller setting first. I sure do. Hang on, let me see where the... I never looked at how to put the gear up, because I usually just do it with the controller. Hang on. Alright, where's the gear thing at? Gear... Alright, flaps. Propeller, elevator wheel, carburetor, transponder, Garmin. Turn off. Where the hell is gear? Let me search. Hang on. All right, search and type in gear. No matches found. Holy shit. There's got to be a way to put the landing gear up. Manifold pressure, engine, throttle, flaps, door control, automatic transponder. Okay, carb heat, outside heat, starboard main fuel tank, tip tank. Okay, avionics. Oh wow. Yeah, let me try to find that handle because I don't even see it in the book here. Hang on. I typed in like landing gear and nothing popped up. Let me type in just landing and see what happens. Hang on a second. Does it should have a landing gear thing. Hang on. Sorry guys for this. I should have, I probably should have looked at I probably should have played with this a bit before I actually started flying it, but I didn't. So all right, once you're stable, okay, climb to cruise. Carburetor icing, there's the autopilot. Auxiliary fuel pumps. Okay, after passing 200, retract the flaps, retrim. Wait a minute. I don't know if it has a gear knob here. Hang on a second. Okay, the aircraft must be rotated. After passing 200 feet, retract the flaps, retrim, and stabilize the climb. Stabilize the auxiliary fuel pump. Rear engine. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see a handle. Yeah, it might be 20 times. You're right, Magna. Yeah, I don't see okay. Well, it is what it is. All right, I don't even know if we're facing the right direction, actually. Where's my airplane at on the map here? Oh, it would help if I chose the correct GPS. All right, roll. Let's do nav. And let's arm this. And yeah, we'll leave it at 700. Flaps up. Let's turn these off. All right, set propeller levers for climb, reduce to 2,500 RPMs. Okay, let's move the propellers back to 2,500 RPMs. All right, so it looks like 92 is good. And our magneto pressure should be about 25. Our manifold pressure, I mean. All right, that's fine. We can actually increase that a little bit. That's funny. All right, carb heater's off. All right. Oh yeah, this is definitely fixed wheel. I didn't know that. Okay, let me turn on photogrammetry if it's not on yet. I like the way this plane... Oh, it's already on. Sweet. I like the way this plane sounds a lot. This plane sounds really cool. That's funny. You still passed. That's funny. I'm surprised that like nothing got triggered like for leaving that on, like no sensor or like a gauge, like the gauge read fine, everything was wow. All right, it said keep an eye on the outside air temperature. So that's what we're gonna do. Where's the outside air temperature gauge again? Thought I saw it earlier. Oh, hang on, let's turn off all right, let's turn off the landing lights. Strobe lights inoperable. All right. Let's increase our climb a little bit. I could have sworn I saw the outside air temperature gauge somewhere already. Oh, I wonder, was it on the yoke? Hang on, let me see. Is it on the yoke? Nah, that's just the clock. Cool stopwatch, though. Oh, here's the outside air temperature. Yeah, this is the outside air. Oh no, maybe it's... Man, I'm all fucked up. Hang on, let me, I'm all fucked up. Let me see here. Let me go back to the top. Tippy top. Alright, outside air temperature. Alright, 19 is the carburetor gauge. Okay, so that one's the carburetor. 18 is... Alright, 18 is the exhaust. That's the EGT gauge. That's carburetor. Anti-ice. Carburetor, audio, Bendix, Garmin. Distance, measuring equipment. 50 is the DME. Okay, 50 is the DME. Alright, where's the outside air temperature? Exhaust gas, beacon lights, not on that page. Alright, overhead. Oh yeah, number 8 is the outside air temperature. Oh, it's right in front of my face. Duh. Alright, well, we'll just keep an ear. It said to listen for the engine. If it sounds like it's having trouble, or if it won't, or if it doesn't get to the right, then you may need to turn the... Like, if it doesn't get to the right power setting, you may need to put the carburetor ice on. I'm thinking we might have to, because that power's dropping. Let's try a little bit of ice. Let's put them on at like 50%, see what happens. See if that brings our manifold pressure back up. This is a pretty cool plane. I don't know if we're going to do a full flight with this thing, but I definitely think this plane is worth $10. $10. That's all this plane is. And it comes with what, like 20 liveries? Alright, that's still dropping. Let's put our carburetor on full. We could actually lower our climb a little bit. Let's But yeah, our airspeed is dangerously low. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's click altitude. Cylinder head temperature's okay, oil temperature's okay, and fuel's okay. Alright, that's fine. Let's turn... Okay, so maybe we don't need it on right now, because that needle is way high. Oh, that is awesome. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but the needle went all the way down. So let's actually put the carb heat on a little bit. Oh, you know, I'm sure we got to lean the fuel mixture out too. Alright, so we're going to put this on 10. Watch, I'm going to move this. We see the needle is over here now. Now when we raise this up, what do I have it on? 10%? Yeah, 10%. Watch this thing. Bloop. Goes right down. That is cool. Alright, let's put these on 10%. And what are we at right now? We're almost at 7,000 feet. Let's continue our climb. And let's lean our fuel out a little bit. Now, I don't think this thing has a, like, a lean peak, like, peak of lean or whatever that shit is called. So I'm just gonna put it on 75% for now. The top altitude on this airplane is like 13,000 feet, so I'm just gonna put it on 75 for now, and then when we get to the top, all right, let me all right, we're still dropping in speed a little bit, it looks like, and our manifold pressure isn't increasing, so maybe we need to pull this out a little bit more. Let's go to 60. See if that increases our power at all. Well, we're not going down in speed. It's definitely interesting flying without any HUD. I know it makes it more realistic flying without the HUD, but I like having it on. That way I can see exactly what's going on without having to be inside the cockpit. But if one of our friends wants to see it without the HUD, I'm perfectly fine with trying it. Alright, we are still dropping. So let's put this on 50. I don't usually lean the fuel while I'm climbing. Usually I wait until, like, I level off and then do it, but since we're running low on power, I'm sure it does, yeah. I think it looks better too without the HUD, to be honest. I just always left it on because it, you know, it's easier. It's way easier. Alright, we are almost at our cruising altitude. Our exhaust is okay. Cylinder head temperature is okay. We should probably turn the lights off. I'll turn the lights off when we get to our cruising altitude. Alright, we got no... Alright, this is on. Now, I looked at different... This is the only camera angle that's fixed in the drone mode. Like, there's no wing or underneath. This is it. So... Yo Mama, brought to you by Black Box. Alright, now for cruising... I think that's, I don't know, actually. It's missing in the instruction manual, too. Okay, we should be cruising at about 140 knots indicated airspeed. That's good. Our carburetor's just over the icing threshold. We're in the green here. Fuel is looking okay. Flaps are up. Port transfer pump. It's interesting. Alright, and what does this say we should be at for cruising? We should be at... Set the propellers for 2200 RPMs. Alright, we can do that. I like doing it this way with the words on, because that way I can see what percentage it is. That way I can... It's much easier to match things up when the numbers are... When, like, that box is open. Alright, so 82 is it. Okay. You can reduce the thrusters further to around 65% for a more economical cruise at 125 knots. Alright. Let's move these back. That should give us about 33 pounds per hour in each engine. Alright. Keep an eye on the carburetor gauge. And if we need to transfer fuel... Oh, we don't need to do it on such a short flight, but it is. So we got port, starboard. 5 and 6 are the main tanks, and the tip tanks should be over here. Here we go. Here's the tip tanks here. The port and starboard. Man, this plane is really cool. Oh, there's the ampage. That's the amp meter I was looking for earlier. Alright, let's turn the lights down and see how this plane looks at nighttime. This plane is great for 10 bucks, man. Like, this beats the shit out of some other planes that were like 30 bucks. That is cool. Everything's got like, it's like individual little light, man. That is cool. Probably should have put the pitot heat on first, but, you know. That is cool, man. I like how this plane lights up. Oh, and it's got that rotating beacon. Yeah, definitely worth 10 bucks. That's for sure. Alright, we got the prop set for about 2200 RPMs. Manifold pressure's okay. We're not icing, we're just over the icing threshold. Exhaust looks good, and we're in the green down here, so oil temperature could be a little hotter, but it's okay. It's in the green. All the circuits are good. Yeah, man. Sweet. Alright, let me plug in our info for our landing here. What? There's no chart? Napoleon Bonaparte. I am so ashamed. Napoleon Bonaparte Airport. Alright. Well, it's got it for Y, so let's do Y. Oh, the yoke? Hang on. Oh, my new yoke. What is that turn? It should be here Monday. I put it in it in Discord, like the type that I'm getting, the Thrustmaster I'm getting. It was only 100 bucks. But it looks like it's going to do everything I need it to do. It's going to have the hat switches that I need for the helicopters. It's got 2 sliders on it for like throttle, propeller. It's got like 27 programmable buttons. And it's just one joystick. It's like one thing. It's not a whole setup. So for 100 bucks, and it got great reviews. And I was actually able to read the owner's manual a bit today too online, so I checked that out. It was great. No, it's not the TCA. Hey, what's up, girl? Hey, girl. What's up? Huh? Oh, did something show up from Amazon? Sweet. Is it? Yeah, I don't care. Hang on, y'all. My daughter's here. She say, "What's up?" Oh yeah, well yeah, that's not anything I ordered for myself. That's gotta be. Want some scissors?
No.
You want some scissors?
No. Yes.
Is it? Sweet. Don't. Yeah, throw that. Yeah. Or just put it in the box for trash. So keep it. You don't have to throw it out. You take your medicine tonight? Make sure you take it. Please. Seriously. It needs to be taken every day. You know that. Don't make me come in there and shove it down your throat. I'll step on your toe so you scream, and then while your mouth is wide open from screaming, I'll shove the medicine down your throat. Prove it, bitch! You can't prove nothing. Let me see. Is that the Saw poster? Dude, that is awesome. I love that.
Oh, it's so sick.
It's gonna take a little while for it to flatten out, but... Oh yeah, it'll, well, once it's up, it'll be fine. That is awesome.
So sick.
Yay, Billy. Sweet.
The bomb from Saw X.
Yeah, that is great. Congratulations. Now we'll have to work on getting something else for your room now. We'll have to work on getting the pigeons.
The pigeons.
Yeah. We'll work on getting the pigeons.
Because Gigi said she'll help me get a cage for it.
I know.
And she said that she'll buy the pigeons.
Right.
So I'll be
I just need to make sure I can afford the extra $75 a month for rent. And then the money I gotta pay Justin up front, but I'll work on it. I'll have an answer pretty soon for you. Sure thing, girl. Well, make sure you take your medicine. I take it you ate dinner? Oh, that sounds awesome.
And then me and Finn made a lemon.
Sweet. Well, good.
She had diarrhea.
The one with the one eye? The one eye cat?
Her name is Olive, and she's a puddle, and she's like...
Oh.
And...
You should have put her in your book bag.
No. So, she had diarrhea. And I had to wipe it.
Ew. See? Pigeon, you wouldn't have to worry about that with pigeons. You wouldn't have diarrhea butt from pigeons. Well, yeah, that's true. Alright, is the front door locked? Alrighty, have fun. Won't drown. Love you too. Alright, let me plug in. Sorry about that, y'all. She just got back from her cousin's house. Alright, we got 110.3. That's our ILS. We're not actually that far. Oh, you know what? I should probably descend, to be honest, because we're pretty close to... We're actually pretty close to the airport. This is a pretty quick flight. Alright, let's go down to, what is it, 3,000 feet? Yeah, 3,000. Hang on, let me read about our descent real quick. Hang on a second. Let me see! No, it's not the TCA, it's, shit. It's on my Discord. Give me a second. Let me type it in. Let me go to my Discord on my tablet. And I'll type it on in what kind it is. I thought about getting the Airbus one. All right, general. Oh, EasyJet. I crashed one of those before. Sorry, I'm looking at my Discord. Where did it go? Oh yeah, Turtle Beach. Oh, you see it, the Turtle Beach Velocity one? Yeah. Yeah, I was on the fence about that one or the one that looks like a regular yoke where you can hold it with two hands and then it's got the levers, but I thought overall that one seemed to do what I'm looking for. And it's got a lot of customizable buttons, so you know I can. But yeah, it's got the trim wheel right for my thumb on top. It's got a digital readout for things like it looks like it's gonna come in handy. And I figure for $100, that's much easier to swallow if I need to return it, you know, than you know, spending a whole bunch more money. All right, let's do this here. Let's okay. So for approach, I don't see anything. All right, altimeters, I'm not worried about those. Mixtures, go back to rich. Carburetor, heat off, sure. Propellers, maximum RPM. Auxiliary fuel pumps on. And cabin heat, that's inoperable. And then, okay, so the only thing I got to do on landing is just turn off the carb heat, mixtures, fuel pumps. Okay. All right, let's start descending. And I think, let me see if this works on my keyboard. It does. So let's go into heading mode, actually. Let's go into heading mode. All right, we got the localizer activated. We're in heading mode. .3. Let's switch our CDI over to localizer. And our course, our delicious course, is 22. So let's program the ABS knob to 22. There we go. Yeah, I think that was a really good deal. It took me a few weeks to like narrow it down to, I had like 3 that it was narrowed down to. I had like 2 Turtle Beach, and then I had the HOTUS 1, and then I also had this controller looking thing. It looks like an Xbox controller, but it's customizable and you can do all kinds of shit with it. But yeah, I looked at that one and I just kept on going back to it, and I figured, you know what, for $100, it's definitely worth giving it a try. All right, let's move our heading. I'm not really sure what the... Oh, you know what, it'll probably say right here. Nope. Come on, Greg. No, it doesn't tell us what heading, but that's okay. We'll just follow a general heading. I'll tell you what, man, I'm looking forward to flying this plane. I came real close to doing a St. Bart's trip or Hawaii tonight. And then I was also looking at the Great Barrier Reef. I was actually looking at the Hamilton Airport there and looking at doing a... But I was like, you know what, let's just do the test flight that's in the booklet. That way I can kind of read through everything as we're doing it. I think that's the airport over here, actually. I think that could be it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I will check it out. Sure. Yep. I mean, if you get your tongue ring.
Ring? Yeah. I'm nervous. Because it apparently doesn't hurt.
That's what I've heard. I've had a few girlfriends in the past that have had tongue rings, and they've all kind of said the same thing. Like, it doesn't really hurt when you get it, but afterwards it hurts a little bit.
And your tongue smells like...
It's fun hearing people talk after they get a tongue ring, because, like, you're not used to it, like, that weight on your tongue, and with it being swollen, like, you don't sound right when you talk. You're like, you can't talk like that. We'll see. Love you too. Yeah, I like this black box livery, man. They did a good job with this thing. I like it. Yeah, I looked at all the different airplanes that were available, and none of them ever flew in this area of the world. So, as far as like this immediate kind of area, I mean, there's a couple that flew in like East Africa, Seychelles, and you know, a couple other ones flew around, but yeah, after this, we're going to do a little bit more on the bush trips. The new bush trips that are out. The new Norwegian one. I did the first leg the other night. It was 3 hours long. 3 hours long, the first leg. It's in the Grand Caravan. Cessna Grand Caravan. Yeah, so it looks like the only thing I got to do is... Or I could play Jedi Survivor, which is now free on Game Pass. I started playing that this morning. That game is so much fun, dude. Jedi Survivor. Oh my god. It's so satisfying having a lightsaber and just cutting down bad guys, man. Something very satisfying about that. I know it's not real, but just the, you know, the sounds of it are very, very fun. Alright, auxiliary pumps we got to turn on. Carb heat off. And mixture's rich. And propellers need to go to maximum. Alright, and we should land. Allow your airspeed just over 70 knots. Oh yeah, hey man. Good night. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow around the same time. Absolutely. Take it easy. Oh, I gotta move our airspeed up a little bit. We're almost falling out of the sky. Have safe flight, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Alright, let's put these in again, all the mixtures. And let's move our power back up again. Close to 25 on the manifold pressure. And we should land around... Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I would love to have a good chainsaw. I got nothing to cut. I would just like to look at it or turn it on every once in a while and just hear it. Be awesome. I guess we'll leave the lights on like this outside. We'll just leave it like this, I guess. Guess we'll probably put our landing lights on here pretty soon. Well, we dropped altitude a little bit too quick, but that's okay. So we should aim for touchdown around 60 knots. Wow. That is slow. 60 knots. Good lord. And around 800 feet, we should be at 90 knots, and that's where full flaps go down. All right. Sweet. You should take a picture of it, put it on Discord. I think they have a picture of it actually, nighttime. I think they actually have a picture of it on the profile. I'll have to check it out. I thought this one had a red light up here, but like it was on earlier. Oh, maybe I should turn cabin lights back on. Maybe that'll do it. Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Get a little red action up here. Wow, we are going fast. You can always put it on mine for now, but I hear what you're saying. You can always throw it on mine so we can see it. Well, actually, I'm gonna take. I don't know if it was you or Hypoxia. I forgot who recommended it about starting that Discord server for screenshots. So I'm gonna set that channel up tonight when I get back upstairs on my main laptop. I could probably turn the carb heat off. Actually, let's turn those off. Yep. It's nice to see that actually work. I think this is the only airplane I can actually remember where it shows the temperature of you know, like the carburetors. Like the other airplanes that it's supposed to be modeled on, I can't remember the last time I actually saw it work. All right, we're getting ready to make our turn. I tell you what, man, this is a great plane for $10. If I know I put review in the title and I haven't really, I guess, reviewed it much. So here's my review. If you have $10 and you're looking at buying a pizza or buying this airplane, don't buy the pizza. Buy this airplane. You will love it. I don't know how it sounds yet on the other side, but in my headphones, it sounds amazing. Everything works properly. It's easy to fly. The navigation could be better, but it works. And everything else works on it too, so definitely go get it while it's $10. Who knows if Black Box is gonna raise their price on this at some point. I'm not really familiar with Black Box, to be honest. Like, I don't know what else they make, but I mean, if the other stuff they make is like this for this kind of price, shit, that's amazing. She. Probably put on our landing lights, actually, since we're getting ready to turn towards the airport. Wow, those things are bright. Jesus. The only thing I would like to see them do different with this plane in the future is just give us more camera views with the drone camera. You know, like either over the wing or underneath, or, you know, those fixed camera positions. Now, I don't think this plane will land itself, which is fine. I don't mind landing it. I just I don't think it's one of those planes that it has approach mode, but I don't know exactly. Well, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Maybe it will. All right, let me look and see if we need to adjust our height at all. Alright, approach. So I don't need to do anything with the fuel gauges. Like the fuel pumps. No, fuel pumps. Oh, auxiliary fuel pumps on. Okay, alright. We need to... Yeah, we need to get down to about 2,500, so let's do that. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go down to 2,500. Let's click on nav for the localizer. Let's arm that. Let's go down by about 500. Put our fuel pumps on. And our rear engine panel monitor switch. We need to move our propellers all the way back up and forward. Come on, bitch. There we go. Whoa! Maybe not that much. Well, look at that. We're going away. Alright. Let's not put it on nav. Let's go back to heading. Maybe I wasn't lined up enough for it to, or I might not have been close enough, actually. Oh, yeah. Horo. Oh, yeah. We're still kind of far out. Okay. We are still kind of far out for that to capture. Alright, let's go capture Horo real quick. Then we have to go on a 52-degree course for 4 miles, and then we can turn towards the airport. There we go. Now let's go on like a 40-some degree course. There's our runway over there. All right, we got to hold this course for a few miles. That's going to be so nice in a few days, being able to use a lever for the propeller control instead of having to push buttons. It's hard to control the right throttle sometimes when you're pushing a button. Hang on a second. Do I have the right... I might not have the right... Oh, no, I do have the right airport. Okay. Yeah, 110.3 is it. I don't know why it's not showing up on the OBS correctly. And it's not giving us the right DME information either. It should say AC. Alright, well, maybe we'll just fly it by hand then. Yeah, 110.3 is it. Oh, it's got 110.5. Shit. Oh, I did the wrong one, no wonder. I did nav2. There we go. Alright, let's click nav now. Actually, let's click approach and see what happens. Oh, it does have the glide slope. Very interesting. Alright, let's move our propellers all the way forward. Let's put, we'll wait for our flaps. See if this bitch lines up. Well, that would explain why it was showing the wrong info. Alright, we can see both starting to come into play. Nav. There we go. And we should start descending all on our own, I think. Yep. Hasn't lined up yet. Yeah, 22 is correct. Alright, well, let's just see what happens. Maybe it will line up towards the end. See, I put it unintentional ASMR in the title. Put that in for a reason. Alright, around 100, we can put the first set of flaps down. They're now down. Alright, now we are perfectly lined up. Look at our flaps. Yep, our flaps are set there. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun with this plane. This plane is really fun to fly. Right. ASMR tested and confirmed. Alright, let's reduce our power a little bit. And it's set around... Hang on, let me unload flight plan and go back to approach. And around 90 knots we need to be flaps full. And we should be crossing the path around 60 miles an hour. 60 knots, sorry. I tell you what, it's definitely I definitely got to pay attention to a lot more stuff when the HUD is off. I think I'm going to continue to fly like that and see what happens. It's definitely it's interesting, that's for sure. All right, tested. Post landing, all 3 pumps off. Heat off. Landing lights off. Cabin heater, that's inoperable. Come on, bitch, land already. What you is? Fortissio. I want to see how this plane does landing itself. That is interesting. I had no idea Pilatus was part of this company. Pilatus Britain Norman Limited. That is interesting. I had no idea. Take a picture of that. All right, slow down a little bit. Oh, slow down just a little. We want to try to cross the threshold to set around 60 knots. Not sure what that dinging was for, but because we're almost out of fuel. Not bad, airplane. You did pretty good. Not too bad. Oh, it doesn't have, do you have, Alright, let's see if I can taxi to park. Alright, let's turn off the fuel pumps. Flaps up. Turn the heat off. Set the trim to neutral or to takeoff. I can't really see it right now. We'll do that later. What is going on here? Why are we just going in circles? Alright, you know what? I don't know why this thing is pulling to the side. All the engines are on. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll just leave this alone, I guess. Are all the engines on? Yeah, all 3 engines are on. I wonder why. Oh, maybe is the autopilot still on? No, that's off. You know, I wonder if there's a nose wheel steering button. Let me check that out real quick. Let me see if there's a nose wheel steering button. Let me type in nose and see if what shows up. All right, nose. Yeah, the aircraft can effectively be steered by the rudder bar controlled nose wheel steering. Nose down, nose wheel. All right, can pivot with full rudder and nose wheel steering. You can taxi with just the rear engine. All right, I don't want to do that. All right, nose of the aircraft. All right, let me see if they have a nose wheel steering. Rudder wheel trim is number 17. Alright, seems to be a little better now. That was weird that it was just going right off to the right. If you go to my, if you go to the main page on YouTube, my main page on YouTube, the Discord thing should be like right on top of the page. Let me, I can, if you don't see it on my main page. Okay, I didn't know it was on chat. I think people were having trouble with that link earlier, but I think it should be working. I'm gonna look into it when we're done tonight, when I get back upstairs, but it should be okay. Hey, Greece. I don't think this is a main airport, but it's got some lighting. Not much, but it's got lights on the ground. But like And it's got lighting over there by like the main hangar. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know. It's weird. I thought these airports weren't supposed to have lighting. All right, let's go park this bitch and then turn it off. There's no realistic setting with this, like where it has wear and tear and stuff like that, but I would at least like to shut it down the first time around. We probably could have turned off the landing lights already too, but it's alright. They are messing with our sanity. That is a very good point. Yeah, they're like, you know, we're just going to keep people guessing. You think you know? You don't know. Alright, parking brakes on. Let's go down to the after. Alright, post landing. Auxiliary pumps off. Flaps up. Pitot heat off. Trim set to neutral. Alright, let's put that down. Let's set our trim. It said trim neutral or takeoff, so let's do that. Probably fix the rudder wheel too now. Alright, and let's see here. Taxi to parking. Shut down. Alright, ignition switches all off. Those are all off. Both generators off. Well, let's turn our lights off too. Alright, both generators off and battery off. There we go. The only thing we got to do now is come to our clipboard here and put our tail stand back in. Shocks, gust lock. Boarding steps. And we can open the doors for all the peoples. There we go. We are all good. That's a fun plane, man. Y'all need to get that plane for 10 bucks. Shit. I don't think it's been out for long. I don't remember ever seeing this plane available until like the last few days. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we got some time. Let's go to activity. Oh, let me see if there's any updates first. Profile. Content. Nope. All right, let's go to activities. Let's go to here. I really liked this flight the other day in Norway, so we're gonna continue this flight. The first leg was 2 hours and 53 minutes. We might do the next two legs. That's another hour and a half of flying, so we'll see how it goes. Hey, what's good, Keith? All right, let's click continue. We have to start this plane up. It's cold and dark right now. Norway, Norway. Get out of my way, Norway. Here we are. In lovely Norway, it's snowing outside. All right, let's get our checklist out. All right, fuel selector. All right, they're both on. All right. All right, that's on normal. Prop levers should be idle already. Whoa, bitch. I didn't want it to do all that. Yep. And this needs to go to max. All right. Hang on. Let me turn the volume up a little bit over here. All right. Now let's get the engine started up. All right. Battery switch. Let's turn that on. Beacon light. Let's turn that on. All right, avionics number 1 switch on. All right, fuel boost pump on. Starter on. Fuel condition lever is low idle. That's on low idle. Fuel boost pump normal. Avionics 2 on. Let's look at our flight plan. Alright, we gotta adjust that a bit. Let's go ahead and do that. Go down to right here. Let's do direct to there. All right, very good. Now we're good. Let's click back on flight plan. All right, before takeoff, parking brake set, strobe on, parking brake. All right, we are good to go, guys. Let me put this altitude. Let me set it for like 1200. Oh, hang on, let me look at the nav. Alright, get back into air. Fly. Road 92. Village. Alright, doesn't say anything about having to be at a certain altitude, so I'm gonna set it for like 1200 feet. If we need to go up, we'll go up. Alright, flight director, let's turn that on. Let's change our CDI to that, and let's put on 1. Let's put our pitot heat on. Nav on, taxi lights. Do I need to let the ATC know? Let me see. Do they have that? Oh, they sure do. Let's see if we can get our taxi clearance.
Enter right traffic runway, tree 4 generic Alpha Zulu Romeo.
Banak ground DDH-12 tree 4 with Echo request taxi for takeoff straight out departure.
DDH-12 tree 4 taxi, 2 and hold short of runway tree for via taxiway. Contact tower on 118.05 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 4 via taxiway DDH-12 tree 4.
Banak airport information, Echo 1000.
2992. Alright, that's fine. Oh, the sky's cleared up pretty quickly. It was snowing here a second ago. What are we doing? Taxiway, hold short of runway 34. Okay. Runway 34 would be, I think, over to our other side. Oh, there's 34 right there. Yeah, these bush trips are great. Especially these new ones that they have out now. These new ones are awesome. You know, I heard that a few minutes ago as well. Let me, when I get up in the air, what I'll do, I'll go upstairs and grab my other laptop here in a minute. Let me get up in the air and get set, and then I'll go grab it. I don't think I can adjust it properly with a mobile device, so give me a second. Let me get up in the air and then I'll grab it. Alright, looks like we're facing the right, oh no, we're facing the opposite direction. Alright. Let's get our clearance.
Banag Tower DDH-1234 ready at runway tree 4 straight out departure.
DDH-12 tree, 4 wind tree, tree 1 at 22. Departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4.
Alright, let's go.
DDH-12 tree, 4 did you copy?
Bitch, I already copied. I'm in the air, can't you see?
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4 DDH-12 tree 4.
I guess Giga Chad doesn't have anything to do with this trip. Let's pull our throttle back a bit. Go ahead and make our turn. Now I can't turn the HUD off on this one like the last time. The HUD is going to be up on the outside. That's not a setting that we have access to.
Generic Alpha Zulu Romeo, wind tree 1 at 22. Cleared to land runway tree 4.
I better put our altitude up a little higher because we got red. Let's put it up to 2,000. Oh no, we're okay. Let's do 1,500. Yeah. Yeah, the weather should be... Oh no, no, the weather's not live now. Well, you know what? Let me take that back. So I've heard two different things. I've heard that if you have live weather turned on to begin with, then like the barometric pressure and all that should turn over, you know, and like be correct here. But as far as like clouds and all that, that's like built in and all that. Yeah, I've heard like two different versions. So from my experience, the weather's not live, but sometimes like you'll get the correct barometric pressure for the area, but other than that, it's all like pre-programmed and all that. Alright, we should have put this on high idle, actually. When you take off in this airplane, this should be high idle, but, I forgot to do it. And we actually need to increase our... Alright, that should be okay. Let's go ahead and, oh, let me turn off the other lights and shit, and then I'll go upstairs and grab my laptop so I can fix Discord. Yes, bitch! Jesus Christ, man, I heard it!
Connect tower DDH1234 frequency change.
So we're going to Sami Parliament of Norway. Norway. Indigenous people of Scandinavian Peninsula. Population between 70 to 100,000. Wow. Alright, let me go get my laptop. Got this brand new laptop I just got. I can't stream with it. But my 10-year-old laptop streams perfectly. Makes no sense to me. All right, let's see here. That's right. Look, Ma, no hands. Look, look, look. See what I can do. All right, we're gonna have to increase our altitude coming up. Well, we might as well do that now. Let's go up by like 500 feet. let me go to Discord now. Yep, that'll be fine. Man, a lot of terrible weather in America today in the heartland. All kinds of huge tornadoes and hope everybody's okay. All right, customization. Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna have to check that thing out, man, because the other tech name is crap. That 2006 or whatever the hell that thing is just not good. But that 2012, man, you know what? When I was looking at those planes, I don't even think I saw the 2012. I saw that bundle with those two airplanes for like $30 or whatever. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll get that. But that's awesome that you're having fun, man. It's cool when you spend your money on something like this and you know you're hoping it works well, and then you get it and it like surprises the hell out of you and it works like amazing. That's great. And then, you know, as you fly it more and more, you find other little things about it that, you know, you didn't know at first. All right, let me click on this. What? What? All right, let's go to Discord. Copy that. Gmail. Put this in. Log in. All right, let's go to my channel. And okay, here, go to connections. All right, it says it's connected to my account now. Let me go to my channel and take a look and see if it's... Community. The CDI needle doesn't work. Most of the tablet doesn't work. The biggest thing is the CDI not working properly. Like, I can't change it from localizer to GPS or anything like that. It's just stuck in localizer mode. That's the biggest thing. I might have been doing it wrong the whole time. Hang on a second. Go. Alright, let's go here. I might have been doing it wrong the whole time. This person's doing it on their phone. Let me go ahead and try my phone again. Let me try my phone again. Alright, let's go to Discord. Can't believe I have to watch a video on this. I feel like such a boomer. And I'm not a boomer, that's the thing. Servers, all about aviation. All right, channel settings, invites. Me either, man. You might know more than me. Alright, let's see what you do now. Go to YouTube. Tap on profile icon. Go to studio. Customization. Basic info. Okay, alright, I know where to go from here. Let's go to studio. Let's go to settings. Here, let's go to connected apps. Nope, that's not it. All right, click on the gear icon. Where is customization? General. Oh, go to YouTube Studio from there. Alright, view channel. YouTube Studio. Man, why am I having such issues? View channel. Nope, that's not it. Settings. Let me open up YouTube on the browser. I think I almost have it. Alright, let's go to YouTube on my browser. Can I copy it from here? Let me see here. General, edit channel, invitees. Oh, I think I might be able to do it from here. Oh, I think I might have fixed it. Hang on a second. Alright. You know what? I think I might have done it without my phone. Hang on. Alright. Copy. Now let's go to YouTube Studio. Let's go to customization. And basic info, and now let's change the link. Oh, wrong fucking link. Damn it. Alright, here we go. Alright, publish. Alright, now if... Okay, I think I did it correct now. So if you're out there, go back to my YouTube page, click on the Discord link now, and it should take you right to Discord now. I think we're good now. Let me turn my computer off. It's almost dead. All right, shut down. Yeah, you should be good now. I had it set up incorrect. Big surprise. I had it set up wrong. So the speed brakes or ailerons or whatever they are on this plane, they do flap open when you're making certain turns. These right in here, they'll flex up and down, the ailerons down here on the end. Yeah, I didn't set up the invitation correct. So I just copied the link from my Discord and put that up initially, and you have to actually invite people, it turns out. So I just created an open invitation. Man, I was hoping to see all kinds of mountains and shit when I did this first trip. It was all mountains. Oh well. Well, this is kind of boring, actually. Let's go to... No, I'll stick to the thumbnail. Fuck it. Alright, let's see where we're at. Oh shit, we don't really have that much farther to go for this leg. Alright, let's pull up and see if they have any landing data for this airport here. Nope. So we got runway 18. So we got runway 18. How far over the ground are we? Oh wow, we're only 600 feet over the ground. Jesus. That's what I keep on hearing. I hear her yelling out 500. I was wondering what I was hearing in my headphones. I heard a lady's voice. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, look at our little shadow. It's so cute. Oh, look at our little shadow. Man, Norway has a lot of territory that is undeveloped. That is awesome. Look at all them Christmas trees down there. All them Christmas trees. Yeah, we should be turning here pretty soon. Let me get rid of some of these icons that we don't need. Pushback. Checklist. Basic controls. Alright, that's good. Now we can't change the weather, I don't think. Yeah, I have live okay, so this is live weather actually. Think. Oh shit. Alright, live weather on. Shit. I didn't want to do that. Alright, we'll turn live weather on, I guess. There we go. Alright, so yeah, live weather, I don't know if it was on or not, but we can adjust the time though, which I find interesting. I didn't know we could do that on here. You see the windows starting to freeze up. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Actually, let me turn the other heat on. Guess I should turn on the lights inside the cabin here. Alright, the ice mode. Alright, we're now turning towards the airport. We got 14 miles to the airport. Yeah, we'll stick to the game plan tonight. We'll do the other leg of this trip after this one. I don't think live weather is actually turned on though. That's the, like, it wasn't on initially. But you can turn live weather on, which I don't know if you can do that in the other, like the older bush trips, the ones that like that have been out for years. I don't know if you can do that, because in those you can't do a cold and dark start and some of the other things we did with this aircraft. So yeah, baby. Excuse me. Let's change our map setting to that. Let's go back. Zoom in a bit. Actually, let's leave it on the topographical. I mean the relative map. I'm thinking we're gonna have to hit the airport and then like kind of go up and turn around and come back around. There's no localizer there for me to line up with, so I'm not really sure where 180 is on their, you know what I mean? Like on their airport. Ain't that a shame? You're to blame. I wonder if these are like homes that have these lights, or if they're just lights for to help people. I guess this is a road over here, I guess. That would make sense since there's lights all in a line like that. God, that's gotta be, I don't know how it would be like living in a place like so, like where everybody's so spread out, you know? I imagine that would be pretty cool. Alright, let's put on our landing lights. Recognition lights. And that's the airport over there. Let me disengage the autopilot. Does this button work? Nope. I see a light for the airport, but I don't know exactly what light that is yet. There's a rotating light right there. Windshield's starting to freeze up. I think I missed the airport. Yep, I did. It's right over here, I believe. That's the airport? Oh, that little strip is the airport. Oh my god. Alright. You're gonna make it hard on us. Let me see what it looks like on here. Yep, right next to that lake. Damn. We have to land. We can't just continue, so... Let's go, just a little bit north. And the runway's is 180. So, technically, it should be directly south. There's no VOR station, I don't believe, or any kind of navigation aid, so it's just going to have to be done by eye. Yeah. All right, let's make our turn. Actually, let's go a little bit this way. Now let's turn around. The dream police, they're coming for me every night. Some flaps down. Adjust our trim a little bit. I think that's it right there, that little open strip right there. I believe that's it. This place probably does not have fuel, so we're not going to be able to refill our airplane here. Yep, that's it. Thank you, left bumper NA. I don't think that's it. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. There's the lake. There's the runway. All right, let's put our flaps back up, and we'll have to come around again. Now that we're going to be lined up with it now. Okay. Let's put our other flaps back up. Put our trim back up again. We'll get it. We'll get it this time. Now we know where we're going. Let's go up a little bit farther. And we are kind of running low on fuel. Hopefully they, I guess they probably won't have fuel there. All right, let's try to make a turn to 180. Yeah, it's cool looking, isn't it? I was checking it out, man. That sky is pretty dope. I got live weather turned on now, so it wasn't on before. It was pre-programmed. that should be it right there. These bush trips, I don't really care about the pretty landings. I just want to get down. All right, now we have to turn the actual airplane off. So let's cut our fuel. And let's turn the battery off. That's the easiest way to do it. There we go. All right, let's click next and continue. Yeah, see, it doesn't, I don't think it's live weather. Let me. Turn the lights on by using the radio switch frequency. I have never heard of that. All right, first things first. Live weather is on. That's good. I've never heard of that before, turning the lights on by doing that. I'll have to try that. I've never heard of that. All right, let's NDB for 350. All right, let's get our airplane turned on. I wonder if we can refuel our airplane here. See what happens. Hang on, let me see what's going on with my phone here. Oh. Ring doorbell. Yes, sir, amigo. All right, let's turn our battery on. I don't need the checklist this time. Battery. Fuel pump on. All right, let me see if they do have fuel here. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe they don't. All right, so that's good. Let's normal, alternators on, avionics are on. All right, all this is good. Oh, that's good. And we're good with navigation. All right, let's get our clearance. Oh yeah, let me see if we have well, let me wait a minute. Okay, let's see if I need to do clearance here. No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do, I guess, actually.
Echo November Kilo Alpha traffic DDH departure.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. I'll have to try that. Like, I'll have to try that on, I guess, I don't know if it worked on this type of scenario, but I'm definitely going to try that, though. All right, let me see what our nav says about our height. Okay, another NDB, that's fine. 2,000 feet above sea level. Flying just north, 5,000, and then pass. So we are going to have to get over 5,000 feet. All right. Well, we can set it for 2,000 for now, and then... Actually, let's set it for 3,000 for first. And then we'll climb as we need. All right, let's get out of here. Let's put our flight director on. Let's click nav. Release our parking. Oh, let me set the NDB real quick. I think it said 350. All right, let's get rid of the yoke. All right, 350 and transfer that. I guess just for shits and giggles, we'll put the ADF as the other bearing here. Wind. Option 3. All right, now we can go. I don't see any lights here, but that's interesting. Next time I'm gonna have to try that with a runway and just type in whatever their communication frequencies are and put that in the radio. That's very interesting. I never heard of that before. Thanks, Magnum. I had no clue. Hope we got enough fuel to get to where we're going. It did say in the description of this particular bush trip that you're not going to be able to get gas everywhere, so... What? What the hell did I collide with? Fuckers. They're always out to get me. Damn Microsoft. The hell with you, Microsoft. I'm sorry, you collided with the runway. My bad, Microsoft. I didn't mean to collide with the ground. So sorry. So sad, so sorry. Alright, let's turn this on again. Battery. Yeah, exactly. Alright, fuel pump switch on. Low idle's on. Starter on. Additional one. Nav, beacon, strobes. Avionics. All right, now we got to go to flight plan. Need to enter the right waypoint now. Let's go down here. Number 10. Direct. Enter. Flight plan. Go. Zoom out a bit. Well, I should set this for 5. We'll just set it for 5,000 now. All right, let's get out of here. Let's put the U on normal. U off. Pitot heat. Windshield. And you go on GPS. You be GPS. You can be ADF. And then we gotta do a transponder again. $350. $3,000. All right, there we go. Enter. After Danielson. All right. What? There we go. Okay. All right, now let's put on our flight director. Click on nav. Let's make sure our lights are up. All right, now we can go. I wonder if the runway's long enough for me just to take off right from here. Oh, that's close. No, I don't think so. Alright, let's stay on the runway this time and not, like, touch the grass. I think that might have been what happened last time. I think I touched the grass and it didn't like it. Come on. Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, bitch. Oh. Yay! Yay! Alright, let's go before they change their mind. Let's go before they change their mind. Before they say, wait a minute, you hit that tree. Start over again. Alright, flaps up.
Don't say.
I got you, bitch. I got you, bitch. Alright, let's line up with our navigation. Well, thank you. Thank you, Microsoft, for telling me nice things to help me out. Thank you very much. Turn. Damn that wheel on my mouse. Urgh. So annoying. Alright, let's level off here. And put our... Oops. Alright, there we go. Once again, I forgot to put us in high idle. I'll just leave us in low right now since we're low on fuel. But I do believe you're supposed to put yourself in high idle for takeoff. And then I guess you can lower it when you're cruising like we're doing now. Kit box. I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar to me. What kind of airplane is that? I put it this way, I've never bought it, so unless it's part of the game, I don't have it. Alright, so live weather is not on. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Alright, let's put live weather back on. Alright, set a course west. Pass over lake streams and blah 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 as part of Norway. Then cross the border with Finland. Shortly after passing the border, fly over the Orino River located in the northwestern arm of the country. And I wish there was a way to refuel this airplane. But we don't really have that far. I think this trip's only like 20-some minutes. Let me look at the nav again. I think it's a pretty short trip. So we got 6 minutes here. 8 minutes. 11 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh, this is kind of long, actually. Oh, 47 minutes is this trip. Whoa. I wonder if we're gonna make it. I might have to redo, like, start from leg 2 again, maybe. Not tonight. But, alright, yeah, this one is, kind of long. Oh, this is the one that's 40-some minutes. Shit. We're probably gonna run out of fuel. Well, let me climb then to like 6,000 feet. Well, let's go to 5,000 then. We're not going to see the ground as well, but maybe it'll help us conserve fuel being at a higher altitude. Yeah, I don't think I own that plane. I'll have to take a look in the marketplace. The Kit Fox isn't really... that's not ringing a bell. I don't think I have that plane. Kit Fox. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. When I'm, I guess I'll check it out. Well, I could probably check it out when I'm done this flight. Go to the marketplace and type it in. It's easier to search it when I have a keyboard instead of trying to use the controller. It's a bit cumbersome using that controller to type in letters and numbers and stuff. Alright, we're almost leveled off. Maybe that'll help our fuel flow. Whoa, that really jumped the fuel flow up. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll leave it right here. Alright, we're on to phase 2. We're heading towards Philippus Jarvie Lake. It's home to the nation's highest point, Alti Fell, 4,478 feet above sea level. 852 square miles. Wow. Cool. See some cool shit on these bus trips, that's for sure. I mean, they're a little boring at times too. But I think it would be cool if they gave you like a choice of like 2 or 3 planes to choose from, instead of sticking you with a certain airplane. Maybe they can do that for the next flight simulator, the next, you know, for 2024. Like, you can use the Cub Crafter, you can use this, you know, Grand Caravan, or one of the planes that I bought, you know, like the Mitsubishi, or, you know, the one we just flew, the Trislander, you know, like, it'd be cool if they gave you a choice of, you know, different airplanes. I wonder if they got, you know, like roadside assistance out here if I run out of fuel. Like, I can land like in an open pasture, and there's tow truck drivers. I used to watch a show on, I don't remember if it was Discovery or it's one of those channels, but it was like this towing company out here in Norway, and like, you know, it was a cool show watching like how they get vehicles like off the side of a mountain that felt like in a ravine, or when it's like one lane and there's cars backed up everywhere. It was a cool show. And the owner, this big old Norwegian guy, man, he didn't take shit from anybody. He didn't care who you were, man. He put you right in your place. Pull the throttle back a little bit, try to conserve some fuel. Yeah, I might need that at the end of this trip. I'm probably gonna run out of fuel. I got confused with the legs. I thought that leg we just did was the 40-minute one. So this one's gonna take a little bit longer because I'm not gonna be going as fast. But yeah, I wonder if I could have refueled at that first airport we were at tonight. But whatever, if I have to do, you know, that leg over again, I'll do that leg over again. I'm not doing that first leg again, that 3-hour one, man. I wound up going to sleep for a while the plane was on autopilot. I woke up at like 3 in the morning, Friday morning. And I was like, oh, I can't go back to sleep. So I got the flight simulator out. I saw that trip. I was like, all right, well, you know, 3 hours ain't no big deal. I'm up already. I put that thing in the air, put that autopilot on. Next thing I know, it was like 2 hours later, and I'm like, you know, got 40 minutes until landing. I was like, oh my God. Sometimes I do that, man. I'm just laying in bed, and like, I just fall out. Like, that's it. It's a wrap at that point. Like, I don't even like know that I fell asleep. Next thing I know, it's like, you know, hours later. This view is pretty cool. I like this one. Just Can't see the ground though. Yeah, I could, but then when I do get monetized, I'll lose monetization. I could put them on right now. I don't care. I just how can I play it? See, if I bring up another web page right now, it's gonna make this run a lot slower. I could probably play it through my phone. Oh, I can turn the sound down a bit. Hang on. There we go. Turn the sound down a bit. I'll put on Metallica or Zeppelin. Which one you want to listen to? I got YouTube music right on this here tablet. I'll put that bitch on right now. I'm like a super big Metallica fan, so like my first one's always like, oh, I should go to Metallica, but I put on Led Zeppelin or Megadeth or Def Leppard or here, let's put on I got it. I'll make an executive decision. This is gonna come through my microphone. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I might. Windows are icing up. We're running out of fuel. This is not looking good for us. We're going slower than we should be because we're trying to conserve fuel. I really should have gone up to probably like 10,000 feet. But I don't know if climbing that high would have burnt more fuel than we would save by, you know, traveling that high in the air. Oh yeah. Skimming the mountains. Put some skis on the bottom of this one. And we'll just sit right in the back until the captain tells us to get ready and put ourselves in the brace position. But yeah, we should only be like the top of these mountains. We should only be like 200 feet over. Because they're at 4,700 and we're at like 5,000-ish. Oh my god. Wow. That was close. What's up? Okay. You want a snack? That way you're coming down here? The only thing I have, I just have those, I have those pies. You want a pie? Yeah, I mean, I don't really... You had chips last night, right? Yeah, I don't really have anything else. You could always make a box of rice. There's cereal. Huh? Yeah. Did you get one?
Yeah, I got the biscuit one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, it's cooking, what? Want some matzo?
No. Not really.
I know, that's the only other thing I have. You okay? Okay. See ya. Yeah, that was close. Jesus. Like, I knew we were gonna be, like, close to skimming, but I didn't realize, like, I didn't think it was gonna be that close. It didn't look that close on paper. Alright, we're past the heights. Wow, that was cool. Oh, yeah, we only got 9% fuel left. Good lord. It's not looking good for us. Not at all. Gliding's okay. I just, I don't know how to get higher to start off with, though. Like, anytime I've tried it, I think it starts at, like, 2,000 feet in the air or something like that. It's pretty cool. Like, as far as, like, diving and coming up and gliding and all that, but, like, I don't know how to start higher in the air. I thought there was an airplane that you could use to drag you up in the air. I thought there was a way to do that in this, I know in Aerofly there's a way to do that. I don't know if there's a way to do that here. Let me see if we have any more yellow coming up. Now, we can actually start descending, actually. That might be a good idea. That'll conserve some fuel. Let's go ahead and... let's go down 1,000 feet. That'll conserve some fuel at least. As the rest of our trip, we're going to be in between mountains, it looks like. All right, so we got 9 miles there, and then we have about 25 miles, about 35 miles, and then it's the airport. We might make it. Tune to 414. All right, let's tune to 414. We'll do it this way this time. All right, let's push in. Yeah, I've heard that before about gliders doing that. Something about the way the wind comes off the mountain with the glider, like it actually like helps it gain speed. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, let's set our throttle to 65, I guess. We're going about 30 knots slower than we normally are, but trying to get us there. So it might take a little bit longer than the 40-some minutes. probably should have climbed higher in the air, to be honest, but that kind of defeats the purpose of bush strips. Bush strips, you're supposed to be close to the ground. At least that's what Microsoft says. They said you should be about 1,000 feet above ground on these trips. Do that, and we got that, and then what does it say? Tune what? Tune the VOR receiver to 112.2. Not really sure why, because we got GPS going, but that's okay. We'll do it anyway. 112.2. And let me look at our airport that we're hopefully going to make. Hopefully we'll land. Yeah, when you complete the whole thing, you get I think you get an achievement, but you have to do it without, there's this back on track feature here. If you do the whole trip without ever using that, it counts towards the achievement. I don't know if you need to complete all the bush trips. I don't know if you get an achievement for all the bush trips, to be honest. I've never looked. I don't know. Oh, 1020 is the pressure, actually. Let's set that then. Yeah, I should, you know, never looked into it. I don't know. That would be cool if they gave you a, you know, some sort of achievement for doing it. All right, let's see here. 1020. All right, that's done. And where did our... Oh, right here. Okay. All right, we got 109.35. So 109.35. And course is 142. So you're saying I should tune in one of these numbers here. I can do that. Let me 1082. One 18200. One more now. All right, 118.200. We'll leave that in standby mode. And then we need to put a course of 142 in at some point. All right, we are now headed to SJA. We can close that one up. You know, I never knew that. I just thought the lights were always on because it's an airport. But I guess that makes sense. That, you know, if you tune to the approach tower, or if you tune to the tower for approach, that's you know, they can use that to activate the lights. I mean, that makes sense to me. I just never thought about that. That's kind of interesting. Wonder if I could land at that airport and refuel. I should try it, actually. I wonder if that would work. Let me try it. I mean, we're just gliding anyways, man. It's almost 4 hours of flight. Let me try it. And if it doesn't work, I'll probably just end the stream at that point, man. It's almost 4 hours. I'm tired. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. You know what? We'll try that the next time I fly on Tuesday night. We can try that. We'll just fly around like at nighttime, and we'll just click on the VFR map and find little airports, and we'll fly near them and put our communications on to see if it works. Yeah, I wonder if I can pull this off. If that new pushback feature I have, there's a fuel thing with that. And I'm wondering if I can call the fuel truck in. I don't think it's going to work. But it's worth a try. Because I don't think we're going to make it. We still have like another half an hour of flight at regular speed. Are you hungry too, Gavin? There's a pie in that bag behind me you can have. What? No, I'm in the middle of something, man. No. You can wait, or you can, like, go down below and grab the bag. It doesn't matter. There's the coconut, and then there's the other two. So take one of them if you want. All right, let me see if this will work here. I don't think it's going to work. Let me try going over to the gate. Seeing if that works that way. Or a gate. I don't think it's going to work. Whiffy! I've been looking for you. I finally found Whiffy. He's right in the mountains. Now, there's a little bit of action here. A couple trucks going around. It's a nice little airport out here in the middle of, I don't know if we're in Finland or in Norway right now. All right, let's come over here. What airplane is that? Oh, those are trees. They're not airplanes. Oops. Hey, I've been looking for you. Let's park right near you. Buddy, I have been looking for you. Let's kind of turn around a bit. All right, let's park. And let's call it now and see what happens. Not working. All right, let's do this here. Let's try it this way. Oh, no fuel. Damn it. Damn. Oh. Taxi. Taxi to parking and fueling options. No, doesn't work. That sucks, man. I don't know, but there's a fuel truck here. Yeah, there could be pump. There might be pumps over there. I don't think it's going to allow you to do it because there's no, Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. This icon wasn't up here before. Hey, we're in business, bitch. All right, let's finish our flight. All right, we'll go past 4 hours tonight. Thanks for letting me hang out for a few minutes, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, that icon wasn't there when we were in the air. All right. Now we're good, bitch. Right. All right, let me put our altitude at 3,000 feet. All right, nav on. Let's do VS. Let's just do 1,000. All right, we are good again, and now we can actually go at a proper speed. Finish this thing once and for all. B350. What's the B350? Isn't that the Beechcraft, I guess? All right, now we are good. Boy, it is windy as hell up here with live weather on. Good lord. I had no idea our propeller was like all the way down. That's weird. How are we able to fly if the propeller's all the way back like that? That shouldn't be. That should not be happening. All right, I'll be right back. My bad. I'm sitting there talking. Sorry about that. Now I was saying I was thinking about dropping a little bit in altitude, but we have a little bit of yellow starting to form right there, so I think we're gonna probably be about 1,000 feet over, or 1,200 feet there. So sorry about that. I thought I had sound on. All right, prop RPM. Let's drop that back a little bit because that's starting to go into the red. Let's pull that back to like 92. We can move our propeller into this. They always have this little notch here that tells you kind of like where to keep your propeller. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we're right next to that yellow. After we pass this little spart here, we'll drop our altitude down. I never knew that before. The beaches are green there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're going to cut between these mountains right here. Yeah. Well, I mean, I see a little bit of tan, but for the most part, yeah, you're right. It's green. It's pretty cool. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. Necesito un poco de gracia. Arriba, ya, iba, ya, iba. You know, these bush trips, I just, there's something about them. I mean, they're very relaxing, at least for me, that just to kind of sit back and just, a lot of them I can just put the autopilot on. Some of them you have to fly the whole time. Like there's no autopilot. Some of them have no GPS either. Like there's a couple that I do, one in California and one, I think it's in Australia. Oh no, it was in Canada. There's one in Canada and there's one in California, between California and Nevada, where you have to use the ground to navigate. There's no GPS. Which I thought that was really cool, to have to like try to decipher that VFR map and then look at the ground and kind of look for different rivers. Yeah, because when you pull this VFR map up when you're doing those kind... Hang on, let me look at this mountain first. Ooh, it's so pretty. Oh, so nice. I had somebody message me recently. It said, maybe ASMR, LOL. I just put that in the title because I see so many people with ASMR channels getting a lot of views. So I figured, well, why the hell not? It's not really false advertising in my mind, because when I'm not talking and we just hear the airplane, that kind of is ASMR, I would think. That's cool looking out there. Nope. We can look at it now, real quick. Let me finish this flight, actually. Let me finish this flight. No, I haven't looked at it yet. If I didn't put this leg on the thumbnail and in the description already, I'd click off and go look at the Cub Crafter. Maybe we can take a dive in it on Tuesday when I come back. I'll be on tomorrow night, but tomorrow night I don't usually do airplanes on Sunday night. Usually I play other games. I just started playing Jedi Survivor because it's free on the Game Pass right now. That game is a lot of fun. The Jedi game that came out a few years ago, the Jedi, I forget the name of it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I liked the Cub Crafter navigation. I always liked interacting with it. Like, it was cool, like clicking on the screen and, you know, but it was never really in depth. I haven't looked at it since. But yeah, I forget what that first Jedi game was, the one that came out like 3 or 4 years ago. But that game was a lot of fun. This one's a lot of fun. I'm only like a half an hour into this game. I heard it gets hard halfway, and I heard that one of those like frog bad guys, like from the first game, Ongo Bongo, whatever his name is, I heard like he's like impossible. I had trouble with a couple of those frog guys in the first one too. I came real close to buying it a few weeks ago, and I was like, let me hold off. I bought a plane instead, and then I bought a DLC for the train simulator. And then, like, the other day, I logged in on the Xbox. I said, oh shit, it's free. I'm all about me some free. I like me some free. Free is some good shit. Yeah, like when you're flying around, like when I was flying like in that California one, like I actually like looked for like, all right, I'm coming in and I see the mouth of this lake and I know I need to come up here. So, you know what I mean? Like, and then you can turn on these tracks where it shows like the mountains, but it's deceiving because when you zoom out, like it doesn't look so bad. But then when you zoom in, like the whole range changes, which makes sense. I mean, I understand why it does that, but like, yeah, it's interesting. I thought these were train tracks the first time I saw that. I didn't realize that was like a boundary, you know, for like, you know, like an air, you know, like airspace. I thought that was train tracks. So when I was in that California one, I was looking for train tracks. I was like flying around, like, where the hell are these train tracks at? And I wound up downloading a VFR handbook from like the FAA, the flight agency, the Flight Aviation Agency in America. I wound up downloading it, and it has like I'm a little more familiarized with all the different like items that'll be on these VFR maps. You know, what some of the circles mean and the different, you know, markings and things like that. All right, I think let's drop 500 feet in altitude. There's some green here, but that means we're, you know, within 2,000 feet of the ground. So let's try 500 and see what happens. All right, BS. You know, we might have cheated a little while ago. Oh shit, we're almost at our airport. Isn't Enan where we're going? We are. You know what? If since we're going to be landing here pretty soon, I'll check out the we'll check out the Cub Crafter before I get off tonight, since we're just about here. Well, shit. Let's go down to like 1,500 feet. So that airport must be over here. Yeah, because I've been like wanting to check it out, but I just never, you know, I always wind up doing something else. So I wind up, you know, not like Not doing it. All right, let's put ourselves in heading mode. And let me switch this over, and I believe 142 is our course. Hey, look at that. It's already got the correct course in there. Did I? I don't think I set that, did I? I don't remember setting it if I did. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, when I downloaded the Zeppelin, Red Wing had a huge. They had like a, I guess like a 30-minute video on kind of like what to do with it. You know, like how to operate it. So that, I like when they have a video to go along with it. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, 142. I didn't realize the... Okay, and it's now 10:21, so let's plug that in. Borrow. We'll get close to this lighthouse here. Let's go down to 1200. We'll throw our lights on real quick. I think there's the lighthouse right here. Here's our airport over on the left. Yep, that is the lighthouse they are talking about. Very cool. It's worth the price of admission alone to see that lighthouse. Look at that thing. Very cool. All right, let's land. I don't know if we're gonna have enough room to pull this maneuver off, but I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work. We're too close. We'll just fly manually for the rest of this trip, I guess. It's not an ILS anyways, just a localizer landing, so we gotta do the height on our own anyways. Let's get about 4 miles out and then we'll make our turn. Yeah, I heard that Jedi Survivor game gets pretty damn hard in the middle. That first one got pretty damn hard in some of that game too, man. Some of those bosses in that game were real difficult. Fun though. Very fun. The combat's fun in that game. But like Dark Souls and Sekiro, you just gotta be good at parrying. This is Yo Mama coming in on final approach. You're cleared for final approach. Runway, whatever runway this is. I don't know. Runway 14, maybe. All right, let's put our other flaps in. Lower our trim a little bit. Try to get some red lights to show up on that on those lights there.
500.
Yeah, we'll jump into the Cub Crafter real quick once this finishes up. Two red, two white. It's okay with me. You know, I can just turn the airplane off right here. I don't think I need to park at a gate to finish this. So these bush trips, you used to be able just to like put the parking brake on and that was it. Now you actually have to turn the airplane off. Like on this particular one. The old bush trips, you probably still don't have to, but... Alright, let's let this out. Let's turn the battery off. So happy we refueled. I really did not want to have to redo leg 2 and 3 again. Alright, let's go back to the main menu and jump in a Cub Crafter real quick. And then I'm going to call it a night. I like flames coming out of the engine on the Constellation, but not that many flames. Like, that's a little too much. Alright, World Mapski. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a close look at that Technam 2012, man. I might have to get me one of those. You've been saying so many good things about it. All right, Cub Crafter. We can just do this one, I guess. $14,000. Not really sure what the difference is. Well, we'll do this one. All right, let's just go anywhere. All right, let's see what it looks like. Let's see if they made any improvements. The Airbus H-160 heli is fully auto flying on. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Huh, I didn't know it was fully auto-flying. That's cool. That's cool. It does takeoff and landing all on its own. That's great. That makes it easy. You just sit back and just monitor things. Just make sure everything is green lit and how it should be. Whoa, it looks a lot different. It looks a lot different. Wow. I might have to start flying one of these planes again. It looks way different. The old one never had all this stuff on the side. It never had the engine stuff on the side. Look, it's got the lean peak stuff. So you can lean out your engines. Whoa! Wow, traffic. Wow, look at that. Flight plan, I don't see weather, which is okay. Wow, lean assist. Fuel calculations. Fuel remaining. You can enter your navigation frequencies in right there. Click right on the map. You can change your CDI source. Inset window, traffic. Bearing indicator, GPS. Wow, that is cool. You can do nearest airport. Wow. Got your timer. Oh yeah, this is way different. This is like a whole new plane now. Got to use the knob to go up and down. That's okay. Full screen. This is awesome. I don't see a place to put the flight plan in, though. Let me go back to menu. Ah! Yeah, bitch. Transponder, flight controls, flight log. Whoa. Whoa! You can access all the autopilot features from here instead of using it down here. That is dope, dude. Yo, this thing is so cool. But I don't see a way to put the flight plan in, though. That's the... Alright, transponder. Okay, here's direct to, there's waypoints. Yeah, see, there's no, you can't, doesn't look like you can input a flight plan, though. Weights and balances. I'm gonna have to play around with this tomorrow and do some digging. All right, that's audio. That's nav. It's definitely different, that's for sure. Way different than it was in the past. Oh, it doesn't do flight plans? It looked like you... Oh, thanks. I appreciate you letting me know that. I would have been racking my brain, like, searching the internet. Well, it looks like you can do direct to, though. Where did I see it at? Full screen... Waypoint. I just saw it. Where did I see it at? Let's go to menu. No. Back. I just saw where you could put a waypoint in, though. GPS. Let me... All right, menu. Nav1, transponder. I'm not crazy. I just saw where you could put... What happened to it? I don't know. Let's try putting a waypoint in. Let's try Bixel, B-I-X-E-L. I know I'm not crazy. I saw a way. Okay, here we go. Wait, flight plan. Add waypoint. Pixel. Enter. All right, let me try putting in an airport. Let's try this airport here. L-E-S-A. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we got that now. Activate leg, waypoint info. All right, back. It's very cool, man. Well, I'm about to do some digging and try to figure some of this out. It's great. I mean, it's got all the waypoints listed here. Oh, that's how I did it before. Oh, look, you got map option. Oh, okay. Terrain, weather, traffic, setup map. So when you're in one of these, you just click on menu and it brings up the info. Okay, so if we're in flight plan and we click menu, select approach. Yeah, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Load approach. Nice. 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 That's cool. We'll have to play around with this. This is very exciting. Yeah, that's what I did before. I clicked on this direct to button and then you can put in the waypoint. But yeah, that is nice. Very cool. So yeah, so when you're in this bottom row here, click on menu and that'll bring up a whole nother page. Map, waypoint. Let's try traffic and see what pops up. Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, there's no reason to apologize, man. We're just messing around. There's not really a way you can put the flight plan in there. That's the thing. Like, you have to do it like it's really ass backwards. It's not like typically you would just go to flight plan and, you know, put the flight plan in, but now you have to, like, it's really cumbersome to do, but it'll be easier if you just do it from outside. You know, just do it from the main screen. Very cool, man. I'm glad you brought that up again. I'm gonna do some digging on the forums over the next couple of days and see what I can find out about that. But Yeah, we can do like what that just did there. We can just take off like in the middle of Antarctica and just kind of fly around and very cool, man. Thank you, Magnum. I appreciate that. All right, well, I'm gonna sign off here, man. It is yeah, man, it's late as shit over here. It's close to 1 in the morning over here in America. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin here pretty soon if I don't get upstairs and go to bed. But I'll be back like 7:30ish tomorrow night. We'll be playing some games. Some regular games tomorrow night. And then Tuesday night we'll start our next week of Flight Simulator fun. So that's about it, my friends. I will see y'all tomorrow night around 7:30 East Coast time. And until then, enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the Lord's Day. I will see you on the next episode of the All About Aviation Airplane Show. See you, Magnum. 5:30. Good Lord. It's time for breakfast and a smoke. I hear you. All right, my friend. I will see you on the next time. Have a good Sunday, Magnum. I'll talk to you later. See ya.